actually started streaming. Okay, so apparently I never actually hit the button. Okay. So y'all, I haven't really done much. All I was saying was that we're gonna be working on some color stuff. So I'll throw this back up for a second. That's the idea. ANSI colors, TTY detection, and so much. Anyway, so actually, I will let it hang there for just a second. Okay, I actually will. I'm going to play with the audio a little bit more still. And we're going to put the threshold down on this, like, a bit lower. I'm going to say negative 24 is we're going to start kicking in the compression. Let's see.
What seems to happen in the psychedelic state is that when something is positive, it has the potential to be incredibly positive, to the extent of being euphoric and ecstatic. But similarly, if something is negative, it has the potential to be quite hellish and dysphoric and frightening.
You're bullshitting me. You're really bullshitting me.
Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to skip this one. I don't like this one. No, go away. No! Ah, crap. Apparently I have to go to the real SoundCloud now. Okay, I want to skip this one. Yeah, that was weird. I don't like that one. Ah, flippy dippy. How do I have this just play the whole thing? We'll see. Okay, I am going to play just a touch more with the audio compressor here, trying to get the sound a little nicer. So I think what I need to do is put the threshold really, really low. Like down at negative 40. How are we going to do this? And then I can increase the negative output gain. Is that going to work? Okay, that looks like that should work. We're compressing it. So, I don't know what this sounds like for you. I'll have to check this out later, but we're compressing the heck out of the music. So that it's a bit more even. So it's not so quiet and not so loud. That's the idea. That's the idea with compression. You make it so But the compression starts at negative 30 dB. And the output gain is negative 18 dB. So, and the compression is 6 to 1. So that, yeah, we'll see. Let me know how the music is. Let me know how the music is. I'm going to move on from the music back to the actual task at hand. What I wanted to do here was look at files changed on GitHub because this is kind of difficult. So libc detections moved down. We've added this stuff for colors. We've added functions for things. Okay, and then I want to see what was this. What was the pick here? So the first one, I think we weren't changing anything. Well, depending on how you want to put it. Oh, okay. This is all right. Right, I get that. That's not a thing. Okay. Let's go to Webi next. I know that there's a PR here. Webi Essentials. Install. Okay, I'm not sure whether I want that or not. I'm gonna go with no. I think this one's the one I want right there. All right, there we go. Okay, so there should have been nothing done up to this point. Actually, let's go ahead and move this up here. Okay, so what I'm working on is diffing. So this we did last week, and this is just a bunch of cleanup, and I'm trying to figure out the extent of what the cleanup is, so that I can feel confident pulling it in. I think that I'm pretty confident pulling it in. There are some T underscore values that I need to check and make sure that they exist. I'm pretty sure that we don't use the strong and the stronger anywhere. So this would just be, the value would look, it would look like this. Anywhere we're using these, they look like this. So I got to see. Okay. So Chrome driver uses command and warn. That is in the old version and the new version. Package, path, error, all of those should exist in both versions. So if I look here, command, T command was there, path, error, all of that is there. Okay. So, and I'm considering actually moving all of the printing to always be to standard error. Zig does this, and I like that approach. I think it's a good approach. Okay, so yeah, these exist. So what we changed about this was I think we got rid of like T yellow and T bold. Well, no, we left that in there. Which one am I looking at here? I thought I got rid of the colors in favor of always having a specifier, but maybe I didn't do that. Maybe we left some in as unspecified. Yeah. So that's the main thing with this, is that this commit should be just indentation and color and reorganization. It should not be any functional changes to the behavior. And we should be able to have the color turn on and off appropriately. So let me go ahead and test this. Do I have, oh, I already have too many windows open. Great. Let me go ahead and select one to use, but first let me get rid of some of the others. All right. So example of this, if I do curl next.webinstall.dev jq, we get all of this nice color here because the standard in, what is it? Standard in. Standard out is still a terminal. But if we change this, so let's say we do this, dev null. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, is it because I'm working on this locally rather than remotely? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I'm going to need to push this up. And then I'll pull it down over here. There we go. So now I think, since we have part of standard out or standard error going to a nowhere, it should turn the color off. But it didn't quite. So let me try that again. Maybe I've got this in the wrong place. Because curl is still running as expected. This one wasn't. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Okay. So it's not being universally applied for whatever reason, probably because I have some duplicate code. But if we change it from being standard out to being a file descriptor, we get rid of the color. Oh, invalid option. Line 61 of what? Printf. We might need to do a printf dash dash on this. That's probably what we need to do. So printf, does printf handle dash dash? Hopefully it does. Because we'll be in trouble if it thinks that dashes are special characters, but then also let's see. Oh, that's local. Let's do the remote. Sorry if I'm fumbling through my words. I haven't booted up yet. It's a problem as of late. Late booting. Where's it at? Oh, we need to get rid of this is interactive because this only works in Bash. It doesn't actually work in POSIX shell. And so instead of interactive, we need to check is TTY essentially. Because that should be good enough. Oh, I see. Okay, so this one actually probably should have been separate. That's okay. Well, oh, it still should be separate. All right, so this is where hopefully I think I encountered this problem before. Oh no, that worked. Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. So that solves that problem. So this is a fix for, what was it? Printf needs to do. Cool. All right, so no color if we put it into a pipe, give it a, so it's a non-terminal file descriptor, but we do get color if it is a terminal file descriptor. So that's what we want. And I want to make that a little bit, fix that a little bit. There's two things I want to do for this. One, while I've got it on my mind, welcome to Webi, or I guess welcome to. I'm going to flippy doodle these. Okay. So this changes install package and also changes the curl pipe, but it changes curl pipe in just one place. Okay. So that changed from the curl pipe. I will probably put elsewhere. Or I'll just forget about it. Forget about it. List various white space and style changes. We need that one. Okay, I think I actually am gonna keep this message because I think that it applies regardless. It just happened to not be needed in this one particular case. We could just change that into that. Ah. I think that there might be a better solution for this, though. Okay, so where we define printf here, this is something I hadn't thought about, but that we should absolutely do. And then we can localize this one. Is that going to be correct? Okay, yes. All right, so this one is without color. This one is with color, and this one is without color, right? Let me think about that. Yeah, we're giving it the color command. Okay, so this one would be style equals and then text is equal to 2. So then we will do a style and a text. A is for argument, or just a text. Too much PowerShell. Too much PowerShell. There we go. Now we don't actually need the other commit to go in. Because this is the better way to do it in the first place. Okay, I like this. I like the way that this is turning out. So these are, we've got all of our text functions. They've got their escape codes in them. And so it's basically, I mean, you can see how it's used here. So for example, TURL, and then we pass it a URL. And then we can do this with several things here. Yeah, all right. So I like that. This is a better way to go about that. So this would be Okay, I knew this one wasn't going to apply, and that's fine. Because in the one case, well, let's see which one this is. So we'll put this one in. And then I'll keep that other one. Whoops. Wait, yeah. How y'all doing? Hey, what's up, everybody? How's it going? We're listening to some Mario RPG on OC with Remix in honor of, Mario RPG coming out yesterday. I stood in line to get my copy at 11 a.m. as soon as GameStop opened. I was the only person in line. I was very disappointed. I was hoping to have to wait to be part of an elite club of people who love Super Mario RPG. It does have a cult following, so yeah. I was hoping to meet more of my cult members there. Okay, there we are. So let's check this out again, make sure I didn't break anything. I don't believe I broke anything. But if we do the pipe, we still get colors. But if we do the pipe twice and T out to dev null, then no colors. So this is correct. This is the way that it ought to be. And then we're going to take this is a TTY bit, and I kind of want to say, if zero length is a TTY, I think I want to export this. I think this is going to be like Webi is TTY, or maybe like this. If Webi colors, then export Webi colors. I think it's more than that. I think it should be Webi TTY. Because basically we're asking however many layers deep we are, is the parent a TTY or is this an automated process? That's essentially what we're trying to get across. And one thing I wonder about, I'm thinking about the music too. Because it'd be nice to push up the bottom end. Because a lot of times when you use the compressor, you put the output gain up. I guess what I'm doing here is I'm not making the output gain so negative. But that's not the same as putting the output gain up. I have to consider. Because I think compressing it... How would I... Okay, I'm gonna try something weird with the music. I'm going to try start the compression on this at negative 45 dB. So this is going to cut the music out almost entirely. All right, so we're going to compress that. We'll put the compression ratio All right, we're taking the negative a lot further. Okay. Well, that seems like that might work. We could maybe even compress it a little sooner. Let me know how the audio sounds. If it's too compressed, meaning there's too little distinction between when it should be loud and when it should be quiet. Okay, because right now I'm thinking... I don't know, I'm going to have to listen to it myself and then try it out and see what I think. But right now, yeah, that... Okay, alright, never mind about the music. Back to the code. This one's a little hardcore. Let's see if we can skip. Can we skip? I don't think we can skip. Never mind. We're just going to deal with it. Okay, is TTY. So that should work. So let's go ahead and make sure that that didn't break anything. That changed there. And oh! Webi TTY, unbound variable. Indeed. Indeed, it did break something. Alright, so how about this? Webi TTY is equal to itself. If it's empty, then test to see if it's a TTY, and then export. Okay, let's try that then. Okay, cool. Good. Good, good, good. So that's what we expect. We also can get rid of the is interactive. And this would be instead test Webi TTY equals TTY. Or I guess we could just replace it this way. We could leave the FN is interactive in place. Well, I actually kind of like this, the ergonomics of this better. Yeah, I do like the ergonomics of this better, and it hides the variable. Alright, so that was bash interactivity. And now we're testing instead. Maybe this should just be is TTY. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. We'll do that. And then the install package has that defined, and we'll need to redefine that there as well. Okay. POSIX. There we go. And we could do this in both places. Let me go check this out again. Okay, what was this one here? Oh, okay. Gotcha. How's it going, everybody? Okay, so wait. Only apply text and style TTYs. All right, so I think I've got that one under control. I need to apply some of these same changes over in this other area as well. Oh, crap. Ah! Roll it back, roll it back. This one is going to apply to okay, let's test this out real quick. Let's test again. We get colors. Yes, no errors. We get no colors. Yes, no errors. Okay, now we need to take that logic. Okay, this is only effective for the parent. I don't know if I want to put that in there right now. Okay, cool. All right, next stop then is we're going to copy this. Now we're actually going to copy this over into the other file that needs it. It might be needed in both of these. I'm not 100% sure on that. All right, this one does not have any color in it yet. Oh, it does. It's just, yeah, this. So that this will need it as well. All three of these files are going to need that eventually. Well, there we are. And then the little FN printf thing. Let me go grab that. Actually, I'm not going to need that one right quite yet. But I do need to apply this to the install file as well. All right, we're going to get rid of his interactive because we're not going to be able to use it. Well, I guess we won't get rid of it quite yet. Interesting. There we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, I think I see where the disparity comes here. Because the other one may actually be more up to date. Is this one actually more up to date? Oh, okay. All right, I see what's going on here. We're making the display nice. Yeah. Okay, well, I definitely don't want 2 sets of these things. So we will have to bring over what we want. So let's see if URL and path are the same here. URL and path are the same. I'm going to have to keep these names in sync between the two. It's going to be really rough. Let's make sure command and error are the same. Okay, command and error are the same. Now, what was it griping about? Okay, and then we have dim. And then we have the rest of these. Bold, EM, under. Info and info 2. Hey everybody, how's it going? Bless me. We are going to need to get in sync between these. So styles, FG colors, we'll have some general output. What would we call these? Classificate classes? It's not quite a level, but it's kind of a level. I think in the other one we didn't have the concept of package, did we? Yeah, we didn't have the concept of package over here. But we need, eventually we need all of the colors to be available. So the way that I'd like this to work, I think, is that it downloads Webi. Webi has all the things, and Webi actually gets sourced by the other things for everything except for the main function. Otherwise, I think eventually we're going to have a duplicate of a lot of stuff between Webi and the install files. So I'd kind of like the install files to source Webi and then call its functions to do whatever's needed. So Webi is kind of does this twofold function as a library and a bin file, which is kind of weird and maybe a bad idea, but I think that can be done without breaking done and undone without breaking things. Because if we needed to, because we could, this is the thing. Once Webi is installed, we can make the install files smaller by sourcing Webi, and then everything can be explicit. And that gets rid of a lot of the magic. If we can just source Webi from the Webi home. So if we can define where Webi home is, we can export Webi home, and then we can source Webi from Webi home. And then we can call its functions, and then it's clear every function that begins with Webi is a public Webi function. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. And what we could do is basically export, say, non-interactive. Export Webi non-interactive equals true, and then source Webi, and then the main function would just never get called. And that would be that. I kind of think this detect, we could almost just move this detect into the main function. I kind of like it being a function just for documentation purposes. It certainly could be inlined in terms of its usability, but for documentation purposes, yeah, I prefer that way. Okay. All right, so the first bit then is that we should not have any printf. Nice. I love the vertical tab. That just makes me giggle every time I see it. All right, so then we can clean this up as well. We could actually clean that up a little bit beforehand. Okay. Oh, and then we need to do this one as well, huh? Yeah, all of these need to go out to be functions, but we're not going to do that in this one, I don't think. Yeah, detecting the HTTP client. Or I guess maybe we kind of should. Show path updates. Checksum version. Got all of that. So right now, the install template, the bootstrap template, and the install template both have a lot of the same stuff. Is that what we're getting at here? Webi curl. Because I actually would prefer for this one to be smaller and only use what it absolutely needs. Yeah. So it's going to need some stuff for these messages. It's going to need the HTTP, the wget. It's going to need the target. It's going to need downloaded path. It's going to need upgrade. It's going to need checksum. Subhome is TTY. And the reason that it's going to need the is TTY is why? Does it really need that? Let me think about this. Because it's going to run this. And so it should inherit the same stuff. So I actually think this one does not need the detect TTY. Well, it does from the perspective that it shows colors. So if we wanted it to not show color, okay, let's see, export. So it's going to show the bootstrapping Webi message. It's going to show welcome. And then the Webi upgrade. You could probably rename that to Webi bootstrap. Yeah, bootstrapping. I think this one's already a commit that's a while ago. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of fixes since then. Okay. Yeah, so just for the bootstrap process, we really do need a lot of the same things. It's going to have to be repeated in at least 2 places. No, at least 2 places, and 3 if we don't switch over to the source Webi trick. So if we know that the Webi version's up to date, because basically our upgrade Webi needs to be in both of these. And I think it is in this other one still. No, it's not. Oh, no. Okay, so this whole thing just needs to be massively torn apart and put it back together again. Okay, we've got the checksum bit there. All right. So definitely one of the near-term things we need to do is update the install script to check the version of Webi that is installed and update it if necessary. And that should... Okay, so the bootstrap... Okay, that needs to be another commit. I need to just focus on the important things that must be focused on for this right now. So that TTY stuff, I think we might want to say should belong there. Okay, so I think I want to define this in all three places. Keep this as small as we can. Oh, there's so many changes that need to come down the pipe. So many changes. All of this needs to be moved into a function. Let's see, are we gonna call main on any of the installers? We're not gonna have any of their functions propagate up, but we probably should not call it main. We probably should call it something like install. All right. So before we even do that, Okay, let's say that we did this whole thing here. We're making the display nice. Whoops. Detect HTTP client. Oh, there's so many things that could go on here. Okay, what are we calling this one? Refactor, curl pipe, and install package. Alright, I'm a little confused about what to do here. What the right approach is, essentially. Well, I should probably leave this one alone, because it's not part of that commit. Oh, that one's simple. I think I should include the main Webi in this as well. Alright, what is the name of this commit? It's refactor. It's broadly, it's a refactor. So we can take that. Okay, yeah, let's broad refactor. Okay. So the world is our oyster, and in the very first one here, curl pipe does nothing. Webi install package. So all of the color stuff was added in this one, right? We did not have the color stuff before. Okay, so we can do whatever it is we want to do with this. Making the display nice. Okay. We should probably get this one set up first. Okay, so can we get rid of strong and stronger? By where was the one where I classified task? I could have sworn we had a task. What happened to that commit? Because I know that I'd named this task. Okay. Okay, we're gonna tweak this quite a bit. I don't know what happened to the commit where this was called task. It's probably hanging around somewhere, but it's not hanging around here, and that's okay. So we had, I don't think it was called yellow in the other one, was it? Task and package. PKG. So that's how we're going to classify these things. And this one we had just inverted it. I could have sworn I already did this. I did like ATTN. The commit's there somewhere. It's just buried. So there we just invert task and package. How's it going, everybody? Feel free to drop a line. Okay, term types. Command. Link. Package URL. Attention and warn are basically the same. Like one is a call out, the other one is a warning. I would like to make this more readable eventually, but I'm just not quite sure what that would look like. I guess it... Yeah. I mean, you gotta add the color classes, and how are you gonna do that? Oh, okay. And we've got these two things here. I think they're exactly the same. Yeah, they're exactly the same. Okay. Okay, so all of these are used for that error message. And definitely want that for the bootstrap. Detect HTTP client. Webi upgrade. Webi checksum. Okay. And then I guess each installer in the install template, we should do a check to see if Webi is a current version. Okay, we could try this. There we go. I like that. Okay. Alright. Be home. Stalling, running. So info 2 is defined, but it's not actually used. I do attention, action, required. I think that's about right. Copy, paste, and run the following command. Okay. I like that better with the action required. I think I like that better anyway. Let's see. What do I need to make that go away? What? Why is this showing up that way? C2088. Okay, now how do I get back up to here? Alright, there we go. Oh no! Did something actually happen here? Did the detection go wrong? Oh no. Okay, thanks for using Webi to install. On. And I don't think we need this on stuff anymore. But maybe. Okay, what I would do then is I would say one of our terms is triplet. Or let's say host. Okay. uname-s. non-libc uname-m. Oh, this might be our problem right here. Okay, that one's correct. I think. Go. And here we'll just put in URL. Okay. I'm not so sure about this, but this is what we're going to go with for now. Okay. So that gets rid of all of the extra coloring stuff for us. So now all coloring goes through our coloring factory. So let me try this again over here. I'm afraid it's going to break. Hey, that looks good. All right. Another thing that we're going to do soon is we're going to reduce that delay, because there was like a 1 to 2 second delay there that we don't need to have. That's server side. That's a mistake. It's because if it's been more than 15 minutes since it's been requested, it will get the latest version right then and there. What we're going to do instead is have something that just triggers that process automatically, that just walks the directory and then essentially at random just picks stuff from the directory and updates it until the list of all the things that can be updated have been updated over the course of an hour. So it's going to do it at random intervals between something like 2.5 minutes to 5 minutes. Actually, I think it's going to be even smaller than that. But over the course of an hour, it's going to fetch everything, but it's going to fetch it in the background. And so somebody using Webi will never experience that little hiccup there. So I am a little curious. Where am I right now? I'm in install package. So, if I understand correctly, it should not be possible to generate this message. This message that I just spent that time updating, it should not be possible for it to happen. Let me just double check on that there. Webi, welcome. Yeah, so this should not be possible. We're going to go ahead and just get rid of that. Even though I spent the time to do it. Now what I might do is I may just put this over into webi.sh. Oh, okay, whoops, I was mistaken. Because I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Um, Ball dim M under cyan green. Oh, I think the way that I had these organized was actually by the number, but that's okay. We'll organize them this way. Cyan, CGMY, yeah. Oh, okay. Ugh. All right, where did TDEM go? Okay, what's the current diff with this? Do I need to start the music over? Is it over already? We've gone through everything? We'll start over. Wait, info 2 is gone, right? Did we get any... Info's kind of gone as well. But whatever. All right. All right, T host. Where did I define that? Because I know I just defined it. I did not define it. How did I not define it? Could have sworn I just went to yellow. And ABC, ESGH, I could have sworn I defined it. All right, well, there it is. Okay. So we need a little bit of a bootstrap process for the template bits as well, because we need we need Webi to be self-updating. All right, I wonder if I should just comment these out for now because they're not actually in use. And I think the answer to that is yes. Or maybe not. Okay. Oh, I have to go back over to the SoundClouds, don't I? What do I have to do for this to work again? There we go. All right. Updating colors. Split half a bagel with a garbage. Okay. Cool. Okay. So I may actually want to move the Webi update detection from the bootstrap. And no, it has to be in both places. Right, so if we're going to update it, B rail path, A path. All right. Then what we would need to do first, actually, this one would be kind of a little bit of a weird one, but what we'd need to do is make sure that this is right. Yep. Okay, so we're going to delete the temp file. Well, I guess we could just delete the temp file Whether it exists or not doesn't really matter. Eh. Yeah, actually, we'll leave it like that. All right. That looks like that should continue to work. Let me go ahead and update my local Webi to be something else. So I'll put, just mess up the checksum there. So now if I do curl, okay, what happened here? Uh-oh. Could not resolve host. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's a hot fix that needs to go in ASAP. Thankfully that yeah, let me go into this one here. FSS L. Thank goodness that won't ever execute in the current form. I could just put that in with the... Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is... It's just cosmetic. Or not cosmetic, but the order of the commits is different. That's all that the issue was there. And then if I do a git pull here, yeah, everything comes through cleanly. Great. So I didn't lose anything. Okay, so let's try that again. Oh, and it looks like this still has the fail with body. Is that the idea there, or? Okay, so updating. Got it. It worked. Alright, but no update there. So we need to bring the updating logic into both. Checksum. Detect TTY and run main. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, so let's see if Webi can update itself. So if this is the install package template, shouldn't we expect Oh.
What seems to happen in the psychedelic state is that when something is positive, it has the potential to be incredibly positive to the extent of being euphoric and ecstatic. But similarly, if something is negative, it has the potential to be quite hellish and dysphoric and frightening.
Let's try again.
You're really bullshitting me. Really, really bullshitting. That can't be true.
Oh, whoops, I don't like this one. Oh. All right, I'm getting rid of the music for a little bit. Hmm. All right, so now I'm a little confused again. Ah, checksum's not set. Interesting. Okay. Install package. Okay. Oh, we also need that Shasam utility. Okay, serve installer. Is this going to create a circular dependency? Yes. Yes, it is. What does that mean then? That means that the thing is in the wrong place. It's as simple as that. It's just the thing is in the wrong place, folks. Don't mind me talking to myself like I'm alone and no one's even here. It's just me talking to myself, folks. A man gets lonely. He starts Wilsoning. You know the story. Alright, so... Okay, so moving this one over her into releases, which I think is where I was just looking for it, by the way. Dang. Now I want to go play. I think I will. Soon. Ish. Alright. Let's see what happens now. We get some no such file or directory. Could not resolve host. That's weird. Oh no. Is that in... No, it's not. Okay. So, where did that come from then? Didn't we, I'm confused as to how... I'm a real boy. Alright. So I change this. And then we've got the updating. Okay, so we don't need to say bootstrapping Webi in this one. All right. So basically, I don't want to put out found. Oh. I just want to put out updating. At least here we don't want to put out found. I wonder if there is a way to make these two functions the same, or if we can't. I have to think on that one. I definitely want to change the name of the curl one then. Because I don't want to accidentally copy one over the other when they're subtly different. All right, so where's this found coming from? If not, Webi, welcome. All right, so we got something here that's not in a function that should be. Okay, almost everything is in a function except for this. Oh, that's like a memoizing type of thing. Yeah. Yeah, that thing's kind of dumb. But I know why it's there, and it's going to stay there. But as far as setting up all this stuff, we're going to move that right on down to where the action happens. Which is right around somewhere in here. Okay, that's not going to have the effect that we think that it will have. Because this is only going to affect children. So this should actually move down into here. And that's still not going to have the effect that we might think it would have. That welcome message needs to move all the way up into the actual Webi file. Another thing that we can do temporarily until we move this into Webi proper. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Because it's only going to... if Webi is running this multiple times, Webi is not sourcing the install file. Let me double check on that. But I believe that Webi is not sourcing the install file. Webi is running the install file. Yeah. Bootstrap. And that's the wrong name for this. Because it's not the package bootstrap, it is the package install, because we already ran the bootstrap. And that's one of the reasons that this has been confusing in the past. And we probably should rename that from install package template to package install template. Okay. That would be a more sensible name. Oh, we're not going to change that now, because we're in the middle of other changes. Well, I guess we could have the one go first. I could throw that in as a hotfix. We could throw it in later. Whoops. Okay. All right. Doing a little renamey McNamey. Update direct references. Update. What do we call them? Use Vim style B prefix for local vars. This will eventually replace all my vars. Okay. File rename without changes. And I'll probably apply these changes actually after these changes go through. But regardless. To avoid Fusion. Okay. Alright, where did this happen? Webi.sh. We're going to leave those alone for now, because that's a can of worms unto itself. Okay. Next bit here. Maybe we want to put those in a junk file for later or something. Okay. Alright, so it did get replaced, or we're just still in the I'm a Real Boy fan club here. Alright, I'm a little confused by this one. We get logged into prod, and I'm going to update. I wonder. Okay. Host. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that one. Alright, so we've got Webi host is next. Because I think what's happening is I think it's downloading from the production site somehow. Alright, I might have to quit with this music. It's a little too hardcore. Let's go back to cinematic maybe. All right, let's get this one the right size again. And just refresh and get it going. Kick it off. All right, so somehow I'm getting an old version. The question is, how? Webi host. Well, in this one, Webi host should be overwritten. But I could see how it might not be. So let's go ahead and take a look in the releases file here. And let's see with these. Name equals dot star. I mean, to me, this looks right. At first blush. So that's supposed to represent space, as in white space. So any amount of white space. Comment any amount of white space. Export. And then again, that probably should be this one. Oh, it's got to be export and I think a space. Whatever. And then the name as a capture and equals dot star. And then it's going to capture 1. And it's going to capture 2. And it's going to set it to equal value. So I believe that probably works correctly. What file is this in? This is rendering the install file. Okay, so let's take a look at the install file, and then I also want to see how it renders the curl. Okay. How does it render the curl pipe file? So it looks like it looks like that should work. So is there something else that's going on aside from space and tab in either of these? I think that this would be the file that would be problematic. Okay. Oh, this does not have an equals. I don't know where the equals went. right. Try that again. I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. But then we have the same problem. Could not resolve SSL. Oh, whoops. This is missing one of the hotfixes too. I'm very confused about, did we not just... What? What? What way? Okay. So I see where that's a problem. This does not have the hotfix that should have already been in main. Hold on. Okay. So somehow... Alright, I'm going to leave this one alone. Because... we switch to main, pull main... Okay, no difference. I see you. Oh! Because these updates have been made since those updates. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull some of this out, or I don't know, just have duplicate updates and remember to duplicate them. That's kind of annoying, but I don't know what else to do here. This is kind of a unique-ish problem. All right, anyway, so that should be done now. I'm a real boy. All right, so there it does the update. And doesn't do it again. Hopefully this time. Updating. Boom! Okay. But we have a problem because we want the update message to happen after the thank you message. And we also don't want unknown package, so let's rethink our very existences. All right, TTY detection has to happen first. If we don't do the TTY detection first, okay, then it calls that function, and that function has the scope of whatever is called with it. Okay. It's going to be a real boy after all. I'm a real boy. I'm not a puppet. Oh. Okay. Well, that looks like that solves that problem. Just jitter. Yeah, I do want it to have just a little bit more there. Just curious. What does that look like? Looks stupid. Okay. Probably didn't need a team of experts to get on that one, but you know. Get this aligned. Well, it's about 6 characters too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got problems? Boredom. Love it. Start. All right, and then whatever. I don't need to be dealing with this right now. Get that lined up. Good. That's good. And I kind of want to get rid of the space in between. Feels like a waste. Let's try. And I do kind of want to line that up. Let's see if that gives us... What was it for? Yeah, there we go. Success, star it. Problem, report it. Good. Cool. I like that. All right. Your system is... All right, let's give that a shot. Cool. Good enough. And then go ahead and put that over to null. All right, still looks good enough. And then T that to null, looks good. Without it looks better. Okay. And basically, I think there should be a show welcome back. Hmm. Okay. It seems like we should have the little installing bit as well. Okay, we could probably take the installing whatever out of there. And then, we could move the running up to the found. That would be perfect. Okay, so from this perspective, we should have no change. It looks exactly the same. And then we do it this way. It should look like that too. Okay, so most of the time we won't see any message at all. But if we need to update, bootstrapping Webi. And then what if Webi is different? I don't think we need to put the found there. I don't... Oh, I see why we have the found. Okay, so...
Whenever I feel lost, you'll be there for me, waiting at the lighthouse, and I'll be there for you. I promise.
What should that be? There, we just move that there. So if there's nothing to be done, found Webi, running Webi. If there is something to be done, updating, downloading, running. All right, so we trimmed the fat a bit. We probably don't need the bit before the install. I'll probably do without that. Okay, so where we do want to put that then is right after the bootstrap. All right, looks good. Looks really, really good. Okay, I like this. I think this is the bee's knees right here. Now let's see what all we're changing and why. Is this the same file or is this the next file? Okay. So in that file, yeah, we got a number of changes that we're gonna prioritize those changes first. And then we're just gonna have all this stuff happen at the same time later. Okay. So the issue here was just that it needed to provide the Webi checksum. Okay. see if I can get. First of all, this is only for POSIX stuff. Right, we are going to take this install package. We're just going to bring it up here for now, because we're going to just nuke all the stuff related to it up to this point. Git restore Webi install package source equals main. Wait, what was this one saying right before? Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna dash that one. Let's see. Got some text messages going on here. Okay. See, we're going to get reset and get restore. Okay. Hey, what's up? You just keep repeating some commands until it works? No. I'm stepping through a rebase. I made some changes to a file that I decided I don't want to keep, but I made them incrementally across multiple commits. And so I just wanted to get rid of it from everywhere. I'm going to actually run that again. And I expect that this time there will be nothing will halt. There we go. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to take the updated file that has all the things that I want in it. And I'm going to move that in. And I'm just going to give it a single commit. Bring into parity with curl pipe bootstrap. All right, and let me see what else I can do here. I actually did want to adjust the message for this. One day I have to learn Git. I do have a pretty good resource on that. It's called Get Smart. So let's see. Where's it at? Where's the Get Smart video? It's a playlist is what it is. The playlist is called Get Smart. Oh, I know what it is. I created the playlist on my personal channel, but the video, I'm pretty sure, is on the Beyond Code channel. Or maybe it's just on my personal channel, period. Somewhere there is a Get Smart. Or maybe the playlist isn't actually called Get Smart. It was more than this. Hold on. Get. And the tagline for it was something like, now that you've used Git, learn it. Come on. How hard is it to search for a thing? Because you can't search the playlist. You can only search the videos. Is that... Come on. If only I could find... This is so weird. Wait, hold on. I'll just do this. There we go. There's the Get Smart playlist. Duh. I have a little shortcut for it. So, all right. I know Git Basics always staying far away from rebases, reverts, etc. Okay, reverts are dumb. I don't understand the point of reverts, other than you're just titling a commit revert and saying, hey, I'm undoing this thing. Rebase, you should never use merge. Merge is the thing that's complicated. Rebase is really simple. Now, people do rebase in really complicated ways. You don't need to do that. Rebase just means, rebase is the opposite of merge. So merge is, you're going to take a bunch of commits and you're just going to clobber them together and pray it works. Rebase is you're going to sequentially add the commits, but you don't have to do anything. You just type git rebase. And then git rebase guarantees that you cannot have a merge conflict. You cannot have a conflict pulling something in, and you cannot clobber the history with rebase. The history is guaranteed to always be correct. Whereas merge, it's like, I don't know what the history is. I'm just going to take some files over here and some files over here and So rebase is the thing to, even if you're in a one-person project, and especially if you're in a one-person project, that's where, like, never use merge. Just stop using merge. And instead of going into the branch, into main, and then merging, what you do instead is you just rebase both ways. So you go into main, make sure that main's up to date, go into the feature branch, git rebase main, everything should be good, git force push to overwrite the feature branch, switch into main, git rebase feature branch. Or, if you're not actually doing PRs, then you could do it. But yeah, just never use merge. Just stop using merge. You'll need to use merge one last time to clobber all your commits together. And then after that, you'll never need to use merge again. No, I do not use merge. Well, there is a case for merge when you are doing a firm fork of another project. So by firm fork, I mean, it's not a soft fork where you're committing upstream. Because if it was a soft fork, then you would have to rebase in order for them to be able to pull in your commits without conflict and without clobbering the history. And if it was a hard fork, then you don't care about the upstream. You're not going to use it. If you need something from them for whatever reason, you'll just, copy over 3 lines from a file. You're not going to try to pull updates across and then apply them, or whatever. That'd be weird. A firm fork is where you have a few modifications. It's kind of like you're white labeling a thing, right? You've got a few modifications. Maybe you'd updated the README or whatever, but for the most part, you're maintaining it as your own separate project for your private use, but you're not contributing upstream. And the firm fork is where you might end up doing merges because you're just saying, I just want to clobber things. If you want to keep your Git tags and everything at the right tips, that's where you might use a merge. Merge is for the rare cases where you want to say, I don't care about the history. I don't care about being able to diff the files. Oh, did it work? Did it work? Ah, crap, conflicts. Like that's what merge is for. Yeah, but so you generally shouldn't. I think revert is kind of a thing people made up because they don't know how to do PRs. If you do a pull request and then you rebase your pull request against main, then your when you can see that your pull request has no conflicts in it, your pull request will go in cleanly. And if you wanted to revert, you would literally just say, oh, well, here's this line over here that needs to be fixed. Let me change that line. I've never encountered the use case for revert because it's not a problem that I have, because if I'm in a feature branch and I need to fix something, I just rebase off of main. You just get rebase main and then fix the thing. Squash it, push it up. Or just push it up and squash it later. Okay, so I think there was something that I wanted to do here. There was a fix. Wait, did I not push my fix? Git push. Oh, I've already got the PR for that up, right? Yep, that one's already up. Okay, cool. And that I can apply that in either direction. Okay. I see what I mean. The Linux guys overcomplicated things. Well, the thing is, just don't use merge, right? So there's the deprecated command git merge, and there's the command that has been the one you're supposed to be using for like the last 15 years, git rebase. Now, GitHub built all their documentation and their infrastructure on git merge, so even though git rebase came out to solve all of the problems with git merge, they just kept merge in their documentation. And then because merge is constantly clobbering the history, like every single time you run merge, it screws up your git history again. So if you look at your git history after a merge, it's like blah, dots everywhere. Everything's connected to everything else, and some things fold and they fold back. If you look at a git rebase history, it's just a single straight line. So with git rebase, you create a feature branch, and then you rebase, boop, and then your feature branch goes in cleanly. So you always have a straight line with rebase. So, and typically, so if you need to revert a feature, when you're using rebase, your PRs are typically, so you do typically squash your commit before you pull it in. So if you have 10 commits, but they're really just one thing, it's try again, whip, 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 fix, fix, fix. You don't bring all those over into main. You just squash it down into one commit, and you bring the one commit over into main. And so if you needed to revert it, that one commit you would, but most likely you just need to bug fix something. If you needed to, if I need to fix prod, if I pull in something to prod, I literally just git log, go down to the one that is the last working one, and then git reset hard to whatever that commit ID is. And when you're doing rebase, you can do that because your history is preserved. So if these 3 commits came in after these commits came in, then, and you've got something's gone wrong with the latest pull request, you just go back here. With merge, it's all like dots everywhere. Everything's connected to everything else is connected to everything else. And so there's no actual history. There's no order of commits. So if you want to go back to a previous commit, you can't, because there's no sense of history with git merge. When you look at git log, it just orders things by date after a merge, because it doesn't know what order the commits go, and it just pancakes them. And just like, it's a spray and pray type of thing. So with git rebase, every time you bring in a feature, those commits are always on top of the commits from main. You never have a case where like commits are going sideways or in circles or anything like that. So it's way, way easier from every perspective to just use git rebase. There's no problem that is simpler to solve with merge, unless you've been doing merges. And because if you do a git rebase between 2 branches that have different merges in them, because the history is just like everything's connected to everything else and is merging and forking and back and forth and this and that. If you try to rebase 2 branches like that, it most likely it won't be successful. It'll have no idea what's going on, because I don't know how it tries to pick the order of the commits in that case, but it'll try to pick an order of commits, and it probably is not going to work out. And then like every single commit would be a merge conflict, because it would basically it'll try to get the commits to go in order in it and won't be able to do it. No, git history, I don't know what you can check this box. Like, it's so dumb that they put it behind. This just should have been one of those things where they said, hey, we've updated GitHub to the latest version of Git, and now we do Git, we do Git rebase by default. That's what they should have done. People would have been pissed off, but it would have actually been good. I mean, they couldn't have done it right when it first came out. You got to give a couple years for the different, Linux distros and whatever, but they could have updated their documentation. They could have, but then instead they want to do stupid politics stuff like, hey, let's break everybody's repository on the whole web by having, things change from master to main, because bogus politics that have nothing to do with Git or anyone in the Git organization or anyone who uses Git. Just, like, they're willing to break the web for that, but not break the web to just say, hey, we use Git rebase now. But anyway, in your branches, is it in branches? No, it's just in general. You can go down and you can select. I'm just going to get rid of allow squashes because we don't do that. You can just unselect merge. You can select squash or not select squash. I mean, it doesn't really matter. And then you can select, it is under branches. So under branch protections, So you have to create a branch protection with whatever the name of your master main, whatever is. And then require linear history. So that, I mean, it's kind of, they call it require linear history. What it actually means is require rebase. It is possible to use merge in such a way that, so sometimes you use merge and it says fast forward. That means it did a rebase. So anytime you do merge and it says, oh, fast forward, that means that it actually did a rebase. So what this, technically speaking, when this is checked, it is possible to use the merge command, because it is possible to use the merge command in a way, if you did it perfectly with no mistakes ever, that merge would do the same thing as rebase. But in general, this checkbox means don't allow git merge. That's what it means. It means that people have to use rebase. Yeah, if code is different, yes. So the difference is that when I say you can't get a merge conflicts are the result of you did some work and then you want to bring the work in, and you have to resolve conflicts to bring the work in. When you do rebase, any sort of conflict work happens on the side of the person that's doing the work that's out of main. So if you get merge, conflict resolution is the responsibility of the person that's bringing something into main. If you do get rebase, conflict resolution is the responsibility of the person that is branching off of main. So when it's time to go into main, it is not possible to have a conflict, because any conflict has to be resolved before the pull request can be pulled in. You cannot pull in something that has a conflict if you're using rebase, if that makes sense. Okay, so where was I at here? Various white space and style updates. I don't know where I want to actually bring that in. I could just drop this. This is not really that important. I think that's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I don't know what to call this. I think I'm just going to drop it. Okay. All right, I'm going to leave that commit out for now. I'm going to come back to it. Okay, curl pipe color and style. Curl pipe cleanup. Okay, curl pipe cleanup. Can I put this one afterwards? No, I can't. There's just some general cleanup stuff. Okay. All right, we got some just color, general color work. Wait, what is that from? Oh, okay. I know kind of about what that was. So we had the upgrade there. I could make that in an earlier commit. This doesn't seem like it should have to be done here. Okay. Okay, limit. There we go. I wonder if I can move that further up. I can, cool. All right. Kind of makes sense, but it's the same person. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of... Okay, even if it's the same person, what it means is that you can pull in any given branch without worrying about other branches, and you can pull in a branch without clobbering other branches. So let's say that you're working on two things simultaneously, and you're not really done with either of them yet, and they touch some of the same files. If you are doing the rebase strategy, then when you go to change, there's still the possibility you're going to have a conflict. You're going to change exactly the same lines or whatever, right? But when you go with the rebase strategy, you have a much higher chance that once you bring something in and you rebase it in the other branch, that it can figure out what was happening because it knows what the order of commits are. That's the main difference, is it knows what the order of commits are. So it can apply many, if not all of the commits without issue. There's still complexity, and you have to put the complexity somewhere. But if you're doing rebase, then the complexity can be more contained. I mean, if all of your crap just looks like whip, fix thing, crap, 3 a.m., hate my life, it works finally. Like if those are your commit messages, really you just gotta squash stuff. And by squash, what that means is you just do get reset. I mean, the simplest way to do it is just do get reset main, not hard, just get reset main, and then just add the files and commit as a single commit. That's the simplest concept of squash, right? Just get the junk out of there. You can also do get rebase with the I flag, and then it would show you like this. Like if I wanted to squash all these commits, what I do is I just change it from pick to F like this. And then it would just fold everything into the top commit. Like, okay. I wonder how far up I can put this one. I don't think I can put it any further than that. That's gonna give me a conflict. But that's okay, actually. I'll solve that conflict. I don't actually know which commit that was. There we go. Okay, so I can put this fix further back. I want to put fixes closer up. Okay. Oh, I probably put that in with the various whatchamadoodles. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so what was wrong here? What's the difference between these two? Because when I look at it, it looks as if this should have gone in cleanly without any problem whatsoever. These look exactly the same. Oh, I know what happened. Yeah. There should be some simple Git version where you don't work with Linux kernel size projects. I don't work with Linux kernel size projects. I like Git. I mean, if you just want to commit everything all the time, I don't know. I don't know what is the problem that you're having? Because like most of the time, it seems like the problem people have with Git is that they don't actually want to version control their stuff. They want it to like automatically be saved like Apple Time Machine. They don't want to version control it. And if you don't want to version control it, then yeah. not the simple what? Okay, doesn't. I wonder if I could do this there. What would it hate if I did that? So I'm a little bit pedantic, to be fair. But I am working on a project that's fairly public and that I want to be really careful with and I want to be able to learn from. Meaning, like, there is something nice about saying, I know we had a commit where we solved this problem and have things atomic enough that you can kind of understand what that was. All right, so this one was just the bootstrap. This one's just the bootstrap. This one is just the bootstrap. This one's just the bootstrap. Okay, so I'm just going to rename all of these to bootstrap. And then from a pix, I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, cool. Okay. Oh, right. Ah! Alright, so there's the file URL. And we're basically just replacing this whole thing there with that. So... Okay, is there anything else in here I can pull out? I think the rest of this is actually just cleanup. Installing. All right. So one thing I want to make sure of before I go further with this is actually that if we take these two commits back out, I just wanted to make sure that they still applied cleanly, and they do. That everything, nothing should have broken in between those two things happening. That's my hypothesis and my hope. Okay, cool. So this looks good. Okay, and if we do the T thing, that's still good. All right, and if we do Webi this way, that still works. That doesn't hurt anything. Maybe to that. Okay, great. Okay, this is really great. So nothing broke when we don't apply those commits, which is a really good sign. All right, and as silly as it is, I want to turn this into another commit where I first bring over the things from that file, and then I apply the changes so that we can see the difference between the two. So if we look at it commit by commit, it's really clear what's happening. So I have people review this. So this is for the project webinstall.dev, which you may or may not have heard of. But I'm the guy who runs it. Most people don't actually visit the homepage to see my face because most people go directly to whatever it is, the thing that they wanted. They don't actually land on the homepage. They land on the page for example, Node or whatever. And a lot of people that use it never see the web page at all because they just use it from a README or whatever. But this is a tool that allows you to install stuff. As you may have noticed in my testing here, I was installing JQ. So it allows you to install stuff. And as such, we don't want it to break. And if something breaks, we want it to be very, very granular in such a way that it's easy to pinpoint where did something go wrong. So I don't want to do a big, huge block of changes and say, I refactored file X. Instead, I want to be able to show specifically these were the choices that were made and this is why, essentially. So I'm going to stop to edit this one. And then I'm going to take the stuff that I had copied over from here and I'm going to copy it over more straight. Let me go take a look at it currently so I can see which files I'm working with. We're all the way back here, dang. All right, this one right here. This is the one. This is the change that I want to look at. Okay, so is interactive shell. That's one that should have been gotten rid of before. I can actually stage that change earlier with the other one. That would actually make sense. So the Webi download, that's one of the functions. So let me make sure. Let me see how much of this can be brought over. So we have show welcome, which that has the pretty stuff in it. That goes into detect HTTP client. That goes into get the triple target. That goes into the bootstrap. That goes in the checksum. Is TTY all the way down to main. I don't know if that actually is going to apply cleanly, but we'll go with it. Okay, so we've got our show welcome. Wait, no? What? Did I skip it? Okay, so about right here. To about right here. And then we're going to have the Webi TTY stuff. We're going to have the show welcome. Oh, we should probably put this over in the other one as well. Okay, I'm actually fine having that in there. Okay. And then we're showing installing, but we're never actually showing the running command. I actually like the previous one for making the display nice. Oh, duh. Okay, I think for the making the display nice is actually a win. Oh, no. What did I do? What did I do? Crap. Okay. Let's hope that didn't break anything. See. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! It fits. If it fits, it ships. Okay. The sub home. Detect HTTP client. Just kind of did a bad job on that one. Should have been able to detect this better. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Okay, I see what I need to do. Alright. I actually do agree this should go up with the making things look nice function. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm going to backport some of these changes to the other file. In fact, I'll just do that right now. I don't have to commit the other file. Yeah, these are not for making the display look nice. Those are for debugging. So they go up with the debug. Now detect HTTP client. That's a different story. Checksum. Sub home goes up with making things look nice. Right under fprintf. Okay, good. And then there's the bootstrap versus the upgrade. And this feels like this needs a little bit of something. I think I have it over here. Detect TTY and run main. Like that. Alright, so I'm going to go with all this debug info stuff and pretty much copy it from top to bottom again. Being careful to note the bootstrap versus the install. Oh, whoops. We don't actually have this part over... Alright, we're going to set that in main. Okay. Alright, because it makes sense in the other file to do it that way, I will do it in this file as well. And then I can just call this a general cleanup. Well, this goes in with the reordering. Because there's no functional difference here. Just change the ordering, comments, sectioning of a few things. Okay, so this is going to go pretty much to here. That's going to be the same thing in the other file. We're going to go from, well, we're going to start down around here, and then we're going to go all the way to where main is about to start. We're going to replace the whole thing. And then we are going to change the name of that back to welcome. And we're going to change the name of this back to Bootstrap. And calling that Bootstrap Webi is a terrible name because that's not at all what it is. But okay, welcome back. We're saying upgrade rather than Bootstrap. Not saying found. We're changing the style of how we say updating to match the format that we actually want. There's not much else that we're changing there. Okay, so the difference between the two is relatively minor. Sorry, I stopped looking at the chat. Give me a second, I'll get back to that. All right, there we go. Let's see. Okay, too many ways to do one thing. Would you agree? Yes. Yes, I would agree that there's too many ways to do one thing. One, git merge should be gone. Git, let's see. We could get rid of get merge. We could get rid of we can either get rid of fold or squash. I'm not sure which one, but they do the same thing, just one always adjusts the error message. The fix up. One of the fix up always, no, squash always gives you the opportunity to change the commit message. Fix up is the same as amend. So we don't need amend and fix up and squash because they're too similar. We can get rid of checkout. We can get rid of... Yeah, checkout needs to get gone. Get merge and get checkout need to just be deleted. They were both mistakes, and they've both been corrected. Get rebase replaces get merge, and get switch and restore replace get checkout. And then when you needed to do something, it would make hard forking so much easier because people try to maintain firm forks and hard forks that are in line with the original project, and they should just copy over the code that they need. Or it's, you know, it's like, I don't understand what people are trying to do there, but they do stuff that's really complicated and they just shouldn't. So yeah, there's a number of things out of that could just be done away with and should be done away with. We should just release Git version 3 or whatever, and then just delete the bad stuff, because we've pretty much got it solved. It took several years, but the workflow is now solved. Okay. All right. Okay. Boom. This is it. This is the one. We're looking everywhere, but we can't find those commits. Where have they gone? I'm going to request a review again. Okay. I think this one might be easier to view inline. Let me try that. Because it's getting so much wrong with the comparison. Okay, that really does look pretty clean overall. That's pretty clean and simple overall. And then I would also put the welcome message. That's one thing that I do want to change right now. So here, because it is possible to chain these things together. So, and for parity's sake, actually, I'd call this something different. Well, there was another one where I did this. Okay, let's see why that doesn't apply. Okay. And of course, we're going to have problems with this. Again. All right, that should do it. All right, so let's take a look at all this. Anything that's actually a fix. I'd want to apply sooner. So that's actually a fix. I guess, I mean, technically that was kind of a fix too, isn't it? But it doesn't, it's like nothing was broken, but it kind of fixes it. It's a bridge too far. I'm wasting time. Okay. I'll just label these fixes. Done. I wonder if we can just switch that around. I wonder what that will look like if we do it that way. Oh yeah, because that's all gonna change. Nope, not doing it. A bridge too far. That one's kind of a fix. In case it's busy. There we go. Okay, this is it. Final answer. Let's test it out. Okay. First, sanity check should fail. Fails. Good. This should succeed. This should also succeed. Oops. All right. Great. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull this into hotfix though. Assuming that there's not anything else in hotfix that needs to be there. I'm going to bring this down locally. And what was this one called? Ref Webi Self. Oh wow, I was surprised that went so successfully. Okay, what happens if we don't... Okay. There we go. Now everything's signed. All right. So... if for a brief moment we don't actually have this in, what happens? If we don't have that in, then it doesn't replace the Webi checksum, which means that it's just going to update every time for a few seconds. Okay, I think that's all right. Okay, let's see what his usage look like right now. Okay, looks good. So now let's test on... Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. Right, because I have a version. Okay, I know what's going on there. I got scared for a second, but I know what's going on. So the version that I have doesn't have the init option because I now have a mainline version. So when I open this up, it got scurred. Okay, so all is well with the world. We're going off of mainline now. That was kind of slow. I wasn't expecting it to be so slow. Huh, that's weird. Oh, there's a little bit of a sleep. There's a 0.1 sleep in there. It's probably in there one too many times. I will have to look at that. But in any case, we're locked in. Anything else that's coming after that, it's going to come after that. Yep, not fixing it now. Yeah, because I wanted it to look like it's, doing something. Instead of just being so fast, like actually have it take a second so that you notice it's doing something. Okay. But if we do a bunch of these things, we should not have that sleep every time. That's one thing I want to make sure of. I'm okay with it having a little sleep. It probably find a better way to do that. Well, now that this is more condensed, I don't know that we actually need that sleep anymore. So we might just remove it. JQ, Hugo, node, go. All right, so it's not keeping track of the welcome message. But I know why. All right, there's one more change that I will consider putting into this block of commits, which is to move the welcome message into here, or rather to copy it into here. Oh, and it's probably about dinner time. All right. Okay. So we don't want the Webi upgrade necessarily. What we want is the welcome message. Welcome. All right. the nice display stuff, the detect HTTP client, the download to path, but we don't need the upgrade. Let me go back into that file. So this one we don't need, and we don't need the things that are explicitly part of that. We do need to detect TTY. Hmm. Let's see. What was I doing here? Which is the important one to check? So that's being exported. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on here because this is still showing. Definitely should not be showing this message. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to the one where Webi host is next. Let's grab the latest there. Interesting. So it's exporting Webi child equals true. Well, I mean, let's... Next is child. Okay, this is child. If not empty, if empty child, then show updated. Parent is empty and child is empty. Alright, that's only going to affect this. So basically, though, shouldn't everything be a child?
I just know that whatever comes our way, when
Webi welcome equals true.
I promise.
Okay, so we still have a problem here because, oh, whoops, and I deleted itself on that. All right. Yeah, I kind of see where the problem is here and why this won't. I don't think this will work universally. And the reason for that is that here, here the goal is it's just different. So here what we're trying to say is if I'm the last one to show this, yeah, okay. So this is a little bit of we're setting a value in the wrong place. The Webi child is not being set soon enough. It's being set in the wrong place. So what we need to do instead is basically we need to invert. Okay, let's what have I changed so far? Okay, so let's undo that part. Let's stash this. Let's just look at this one thing. Well, oh. Yes, Onene. All right, it is dinner time. But the problem here is this show path updates should not have the guard there. That's not where the guard should have gone. It kind of makes sense why the guard is there, and actually the guard might need to stay there because, let's see, where else is show path updates? Show path updates. That's it. That's the only place. Okay, so the guard should not be there. Instead, the guard should be Okay. Export parent equals true. So if z parent, so b show updates equals nothing. If there's no parent, then show updates should be show, let's say. And then regardless, Webi child should be set to true. And Webi parent should be set to true. But show updates should only be set to true in this one case. So then, if we go down to the bottom, we would wrap this one with b show updates. So if this is not empty, if we should show updates, then show them. Okay, so if we do that, and we go back over, was it this one? Where Webi host is set? Okay. So get this updated, and then do these in a row. I was expecting that to work. So not empty. I don't know why that's showing over and over again. Because oh, maybe that isn't doing what I think it's doing. I don't know. Because I'm not exporting the other one. I'll have to figure it out later because it's dinner time. Alright, gotta go. Adios.